Alright. We are up and we are running as we are still searching for the judgment that we lost. So what's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades and we are back. And it's time to get back on our feet, get our toes all wet as we try to find, as we continue searching for our judgment. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I got a pass now. I should now actually be able to finally do this.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and just take that. So yeah, let's go and see about finally being able to do some more dice in Cube. Nope. You fool! Knocking me down only makes me stronger. And yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. And come on. Okay, smack. There we go. Alright.
And stay down.
I knocked the cheap plastics out of them. Okay. And yeah, we should probably... oh, no. There's a restaurant down here that I can use to recover my health. Alright, but anyways. Alright, so yeah, hope that everyone's day has been going good so far. And I just want, and pretty much just wanting to say this, I was playing some more Night Rain last night, and let me tell you, I'm very pissed. I had such a great run going. Like, me and this group had such a good run. And like right before night 2, or like right before the end of night 2, we had a lag. One of them had a lag spike and friggin' disappeared from the game, and then the other one left because of that, so leaving me alone to face the night 2 boss, and pretty much I go try and fight the night 2 boss, and I get them down to half health all by myself on it, which basically just goes to show how freaking powerful I was. So I felt like me with this team could have beaten friggin' Harmonia, but because they friggin' disconnected, that hope got crushed, and that friggin' pissed me off so friggin' much. But I will say this, I learned a very, very valuable lesson from it, and that is the fact that if you're going to be playing a scholar, you want to desperately find a wraith calling bell, because the wraith calling bell is so absolutely broken on the scholar, because since that item is just it's a reusable um, it's a reusable item that can level up in the hands of the scholar. So like I was like with just the Wraith Bell alone, I was able to like almost kill the Demon Prince with just that. At like with the bell itself being at level 2, and I think, and my character being like, I want to say level 12. So yeah, now I need to oh, what? I thought I had a pass that let me just play as much as I wanted. A pass that covered everything. Good. But yeah, it turns out that bell is like just ridiculously strong when given to the scholar. I also played a bit more like Unicorn Overlord last night. Just playing some more of that and just remembering how much fun that game is. Part of me's, I mean, it's one of those games from like Vanilla Software that I talked about wanting to do a platinum run of, but the problem that after playing some more of it last night and really looking at it objectively, I have no idea how well that would do as a stream, simply because it is a strategy game and those are very slow paced. But yeah, hey Viz, how are you doing? Saw that you were playing some Village. That you're playing some Village. Good. Yes. Still doing that challenge run, or is this something else? Because pretty much just thinking about Resident Evil is just reminds me that one of the things that they announced for Requiem was that for Resident Evil Requiem they showed off that they were going to have an older Leon in it, and I saw like all the or just like I saw a bunch of freaking fangirls immediately all just turn to putty because apparently like 50-year-old Leon was really doing it for him. Go back to Kamurocho so I can see what's going on. Leon wheelchair gameplay. Oh yeah, I mean that actually reminds me that that one of the things that I saw for like a Goofy Yakuza mod, which I don't know which Yakuza game it would have been in. Like what Yakuza game it was from. but it showed like Kiryu in a wheelchair, being like Kiryu was in a wheelchair with an adult Haruka, like pretty much fighting people using wheelchair Kiryu. And I was looking at that and I was like, this is stupid. This is stupid and I love it. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay, all those are done. Okay. Then let's just head back here. Wait. Oh yeah, and also speaking of Resident Evil, one of the things that I have been debating is when it comes to like next October, probably depending on like what all comes out by then, I might just have October, like this next October, just be nothing but Resident Evil. Oh, good. Are we finally doing the squirrel, like addressing the squirrel thing? Huh? What's the little girl doing here by herself? I hope she's all right. Hey, is everything okay? Are you looking for something? Oh, no. I was just looking at that squirrel. Adorable, isn't it? What squirrel? Squirrels just want to have fun. Squirrel search. Anytime you see a squirrel painted around town, slip into observation mode to examine it. If you copy what it's doing, you may just find hidden treasure. I might try to do more indie horror next October, like Nightmare House. Oh yeah. I mean, again, it does sound fun. Oh, which look at that. There is a squirrel. Oh, that's some pretty nice street art. Why a squirrel though? Is this supposed to represent something? Yakuza-san. Well, this is unexpected. What are you doing here? Huh?
Amasawa.
Amasawa. Oh, hey, I was just looking at some street art. You know what this is from? It's too good to be random graffiti. How peculiar. I feel like I know this from somewhere. Maybe a famous graffiti artist did it?
No.
That's not it. I think I remember this from childhood. That's it. It's from a picture book I used to read all the time. A picture book?
Yes.
Yes, it featured all these forest critters doing different poses, and as a kid, you were supposed to imitate them. So if you copied the squirrel performing a greeting or lying down for a nap, you'd be learning good behaviors along the way. And if you did well, you get a reward, like an acorn, or at least according to the book.
Oh.
I see. So it was an educational tool. Why would someone from a children's book be painted out here? That's the big question, isn't it? Do you think we get a reward if we copied the scroll right here? That's a cute idea. Let's pretend we're in my picture book and find out. So what's this squirrel up to? Let me think. Listening carefully. Maybe it's listening intently. That could be. It does look like it's trying to hear something. What if we stand still and stay quiet? Will we get a reward? At the very least, we can try and find out. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. Well, duh. We were playing make-believe, you know? Actually, I think I did hear something. Really? Wonder what? Might as well play along here. And I've got just the thing to amp up my hearing. Yes. I will stop, look, and listen with my noise amplifier.
There it is.
The sound's coming from here. Superstitious Eater's Guide. This the skill Auspicious Gourmet has been added. God, 1 out of 56. A reward at the sound of the source of the sound. Hey, what's that listening device thing you got there? Did it lead you anywhere? Yeah. After turning it on, I heard a faint noise, and when I checked it out, found this. Well, so the squirrel was hiding a treasure.
Seriously?
I guess so. But by the way, there are more squirrels than just this one, and they're all doing all sorts of different things. Really? Yep. There's one on the wall at the store over there. I never noticed. Or if I did, I dismissed it as some juvenile attempt at self-expression. Could it possibly be a new mystery? I suppose you could consider it a mystery in the broadest possible sense. Mystery or not, it might be fun to keep on the lookout for these squirrels. Okay, this got my brain firing on all cylinders. I gotta go home and find that picture book. You do that. In the meantime, I'll see what I can find out on my end. Okay, great. See you later. Looks like she's off. Yep. If once she sets her sights on something, there's really no stopping her. Maybe I should do the same and find more squirrels. My name is Futaba. Futaba Sainoji. Gee, thanks for your help today. Well, aren't you polite? My name's Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you, Takayuki-san. Bye-bye for now. Wait, this is the way, yeah, wait, was this the way to the other squirrels? I need to work on my directions. Oh, great. Watch out for cars, okay? Alright, guess I'm looking for squirrels from now on. No need to go nuts over it, of course. Alright. Anyways, now that we are here, we got some stuff to do. Just again, normal. Like normal, we'll do some of the school story stuff, and then we'll move on with the main plot since I don't have any side quests. Wonder what these guys. I wonder if these guys know that they're standing in front of the MRC. If you win money at the next tournament, you better bring it here. Cheaters never prosper. I haven't cheated at all. You still better bring the money. Oh, come on, a shakedown? Guess I better put a stop to that. Hey, how about you back off?
Hey.
You okay? Thank you. Are you the teacher for the MRC?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Well, I'm the outside counselor, Yagami. Did you need something? Yes, My name is Macho Toki. There was something I wanted to talk to the MRC about, so I was waiting here. But there was no response, even after I knocked. I see. I guess there's nobody inside. Well, come on in. Okay, thank you. Usually the President Amasawa is around. I forbid it, at least until the end of term exams are finished. Okay, I get it. Yagami-san, I didn't know you were here. Kento's teacher was lecturing him about his grades earlier. Huh? We have a guest. Yeah. This is Toki-kun. He's gotten something he wanted to discuss with the MRC. Okay, Toki-kun, you have the floor. I'm in the esports club, and I wanted to lay some suspicions to rest. The suspicion is we're somehow cheating with the help of the professor. Did you say the professor? I think I'm going to need to pry further. Esports are where you play video games competitively, right? Yeah, we play in tournaments, and usually the games are like fighting, shooting, and that sort of thing. It's hard for me to imagine what a day at that club looks like. What do you guys normally do? Well, we play games.
Oh.
I should have expected that. But it's not just playing. We study the moves and combos of the strongest players, and we train our mental strength. In esports tournaments, if you don't have inner focus, you've already lost. It takes work to get to that level. For practice, we go to temples for Zen meditation and also sit under waterfalls. Now that I like to see. It's our president's own practice regimen. I don't know if other schools' esports clubs do the same thing or not. Say, I was going to ask earlier, but doesn't it feel a little off to call these esports a sport at all? They're just video games. It's not like you're moving your body, so how is it a sport? Moving your fingers isn't moving your body? I mean, I move my fingers to read a book too.
Sis!
Back it up, sis. Video games can absolutely be a sport. Kento-kun? I'm sick of hearing it. There's all this bias about games being bad, that they make you stupid. And guess what? And guess what? Now you have to hear my rant. I guess he's pretty fired up. Might as well hear what he has to say. The games using esports have a high competition factor, and to win you need to put in an absurd amount of effort and practice. On top of that, at tournaments, everyone's nerves are running high like you wouldn't believe. You need a cool head to keep your focus when something unexpected happens. In other words, esports is a battle of the mind. It's no exaggeration to say it requires an athlete's abilities. Where did this come from? Where did all this even come from? Kento-kun's right. Right now, esports is recognized as its own subculture, and there are more professional players every year. Good point, Toki. So yeah, the age of games being bad that are just for children is over. Do you two know each other or something? Kento-kun and I are mutuals. Online friends, I mean. Have we ever talked to IRL before? We're not in the same year at school. Well, now that you've listened to Kento-kun's rant, do you have a counter argument, Amasawa?
Kento.
First of all, Kento, I never once said that games were harmful or that they needed to be banned. Okay? Huh? I'm pointing out that you need to stop changing the topic. Listen, what I really wanted to say is, exams are almost here, and you don't study at all. You just keep playing games, and you keep failing. That's why I'm saying you can't play games until exams are over. Do you understand? But aren't you chasing after mysteries instead of studying for your exams? Me, I can still handle my studies along with my extracurriculars. My grade ranking is still in the upper percentile. Anyway, until the tests are over, you're not allowed to play. And if you fail, I'm banning games for a month. Looks like you're planning to unban games and defend esports backfire mightily, Kento-kun. Damn it. I don't get to play. I get all antsy though. Well, that was a fun little tangent. Anyways, so you guys know what cheats are, right? It's when you cheat in a game using mod programs. Yeah, you can make it easy to win by making characters move in ways they're not supposed to, or be immune to enemy attacks. Anyway, we're suspected of using some sort of cheat during our last practice match. That's why. I mean, why is that? The opponents in our practice match were a famous team. They had some professionals who are already known around the world, in fact. But their ace player got beaten by a president. Okay. Just literally saw that, and my brain immediately just went, is that fucking Segata? Because that looks like Segata Sanshiro, the old like Sega, like an old, I guess you could say mascot for Sega. He's our friendless leader, Genya Sambomatsu. He was suspected of cheating just for getting a win. It was because of the way he won. A no damage perfect victory in a matter of seconds. Well, that definitely doesn't sound normal against a professional. But to assume he cheated is terrible. They didn't even have any evidence. That reminds me, Toki-kun, with all the rumors about getting help from the professor, why don't we don't know why people think that the newspaper club is just making things up. The newspaper club, huh? Guess I'll need to talk to them. So, what did you want to discuss with the MRC? I want you to investigate our club and clear us of the suspicions. We're innocent. Gotcha. Okay, then. Does your president, Sambomatsu-kun, know I'm going to be doing this? I haven't told him. He'd be opposed to it. Well, then he won't be on guard. So perhaps that'll make the investigation easier. Jackson, why don't you just go undercover like you always do and act as an advisor to the esports club? Good idea. Let's go with that. Cool. So the club room's on the 4th floor of the east building. Okay, the esports club. Time to head to their gaming grounds. Yes, their grounds of gaming. The gamers' grounds. Alright. Oh. Okay. President Sambomatsu cared to comment on the truth of the cheating allegations. I've absolutely not cheated. I swear it on my heart and soul. What about the suspicion of you being in contact with the professor?
What'd you say?
Just Otani, look into my eyes. Do I look like a guy that would cheat? So dramatic. This is going nowhere. Or let's wrap for today. Oh, you're from the MRC.
Hmm?
Huh? Oh, Yagami-san. Thanks for coming.
Hey.
Toki-kun. Were those guys from the newspaper club? Sounds like they were bothering you all. Yeah, they're determined to write a hit piece about the cheating allegations from the other day.
Beg your pardon?
So, you're the counselor Toki was talking
It's me.
about. Yagami, I'm normally an advisor for the MRC. Nice to meet you.
Yagami-san.
Do you know Virtua Fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah, who doesn't? Listen, that one's real popular. It's the one where he goes, you're 10 years too early when he wins. I mean, even kids would know that. I'm asking if you know Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Who's your main?
Huh?
5 Final. Oh, it already has that many sequels?
Too easy.
Wow, the ignorance. Hey. Okay, so Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, or F5, or VF5FS for short, is the game we're playing at the next tournament. If you're going to be our advisor, knowing the basics is a must. Right, got it. Yagami-san, I can give you a tutorial. Just talk to me whenever it's best for you. Okay, so great. For this one, I gotta play Virtua Fighter. Okay. Alright, so Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Alright, so triangle to punch, triangle punch, circle to kick are high attacks. Attack at the same time as tilting the left stick right will result in mid attacks. Tilting down is low attacks. For enemy attacks, press hold square to guard. Holding guard while tilting down performs a crouching guard. X triangle and square to throw. Okay. And okay, so yeah, punch, kick, guard. Oh, okay. Okay, X also punches. All right. All right. Presented by Sega. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I know what this guy, Brad Burns.
It's go time, baby. まずはその技見せてもらおう。Round 1. Ready? Go! Excellent!
Just grab, punch.
Round 2.
That looked like it did nothing.
Go! Excellent! What can I say? I'm on top.
The over-exaggerated lip flaps. You gotta love it in those fighting games. kind of makes me wanna I wanna play some Soul Calibur if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Yagami-san, how are you with just typical controls? Well, I feel like I can learn as I go. Okay, I'm willing to practice with you anytime. Just let me know when. Roger that. All right. I need to look into the cheating allegations, but how do I go about that? I got my focus. Hey, Sanba Matsukun. Yagami-san, do you believe games are harmful? Harmful? Who knows? I don't think I don't think going overboard or on anything is healthy though. But in order to win, an hour a day doesn't cut it. In order to be a top-tier athlete, one must devote hours upon hours. Even if you get bored, you have to practice with an unyielding fighting spirit. It's not even recreation at our level. It's a true sport. And yet, when we practice our sport, unlike those who practice track or baseball, we get criticized. But we're athletes too. We need practice. Must be tough to fight the bias against gamers. Okay, everyone, time for push-ups and squats. We're going to train so we can have a fortitude and relentless fighting spirit we need. Yeah, they actually are surprisingly athletic. Okay, so we got nothing else going on here, so my guess is... Oh no, okay. You were in the club room earlier. You're from the newspaper club. I'm Tokusaki... I'm Toshika Otani. And yes, I'm with the newspaper club. I want to talk about the suspicion surrounding the esports guys. Perfect. I was curious about that too, actually. Why don't we talk somewhere, besides here? Understood. I'll wait for you at the cafeteria. All right. So there's that, but let's check out the robotics club. Let's head to the scrimmage. As always, we'll be implementing the feedback during the practice. Okay, yeah. Unlock new parts. Okay, yeah, new body frame. We gotta develop more parts. Okay. Alright. Behold my glistening groin. Alright. Just keep... just like, why does a guy... I gotta shine that low, though? That's all I'm saying. Kind of wish it would just let me, like, mass select what I want to make. Oh, good, I can skip. Yeah, I need more dull aluminum, bud, and I don't know where we get assault basics. I don't know about these other reports. My guess is that I get them if I would get them if I was to play as the other robots, I'm guessing. All right, let's see here. Alright.
Yes! Go!
Alright.
Yes! Nice! Go! Ore!
Alright.
Yes!
God.
Nice!
Yeah, take that.
Yes!
Not looking good.
Yes!
Come on.
No way.
Nice!
And one.
Feeling good!
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, the reports I get as just like part of doing the skirmishes. All right, I think we gather sufficient data. How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itakura-sensei? Yes, Itakura-sensei. I mean, Itakura-senpai. Hey, makes it very easy to understand. She's so nice too. Nice.
That's right.
Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without ever getting angry. Wow, that's really something, Itakura. Sakura, I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Careful, yeah. Careful, Itakura. I think your heart may be showing. What? Sakura-kun is really opening up too. I should be able to learn more about the robotics club. Sakura-kun, want to grab some tea with Itakura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something. What?
Yay!
That sounds wonderful. Let's go, Itakura-senpai. Hey, is this your... Oh, you're playing the game to spill about the professor? You're not just going to spring that on, are you? No, not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. That should be fine then. Great. Then let's meet up at the cafeteria. Yes, get that teamwork. All of that teamwork. Just everything's going down at the cafeteria. Nope. On the other side. The Imserio cafeteria has pretty good karage combo. Oh, but we're just having snacks,
Sakura
right?
Senpai.
What's your favorite snack? Snacks eat Sakura Senpai. Potato chips. I love chips. I'm a big fan of seaweed and salt. I'm partial to the consomme
Yes.
flavor. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, those are great too. Sakura-kun seems to be enjoying himself. He always seems so tense in the robotics club room.
Hey,
Go on, bring it up already. Oh, right.
By the way,
Sakura-kun, there's still a lot we don't know about the robotics club, probably because we just joined. Would you mind sharing what you know?
Yes.
Of course.
hey,
Well, what kind of guy is Okitagawa? He comes off as a real go-getter. That's because he is. He's an amazing person, at least in my book. The robotics club completely changed after he joined. But before that, we never had any goals or deadlines. We mainly just sat around and talked about getting excited about some cool ideas we'd have. But we'd end up doing nothing and losing in the preliminaries because we were never ready. But we were fine as long as we had fun. It was all very relaxed. Sounds like the dream. Well, when the club's so easygoing, it's going to put you to sleep. I'm sure it was very rewarding for guys like Okitagawa to step into it, especially having just transferred. He just gives off that micromanager vibe. What with all the reporting and milestones and the ABC talk. Yeah, I didn't even know what that was at first. I was all ABC. Should we do the rest of the alphabet?
look here.
I don't agree with how Okitagawa does things. We don't have a motto for robot contests? If I'm not mistaken, it was we think together, we build together. This is the exact opposite of that. I see. See, I get how that doesn't exactly line up with Okitagawa's top-down approach.
hey,
What kind of guy is a Takamori, the one in charge of construction? He seems to butt heads with Okitagawa every so often. Yeah, those two don't get along so well. Takamori Senpai was supposed to become president before Okitagawa Senpai came along. But when the previous president retired, he named the newly transferred Okitagawa Senpai as his successor. It happened right after he transferred, so everyone was shocked, especially Takamori Senpai. Heck of a promotion for a new guy, huh? Takamori's definitely holding a huge grudge over it. He loves complaining when Okitagawa isn't around. Not like anyone's lining up to listen to him, though. I mean, he'd go on forever if we did. So Takamori's unhappy, which also sounds like a consequence for Okitagawa's regime.
by the way,
Yeah, Akira Masaki-kun, the designer. Okitagawa seems to hold him in high regards.
right.
Yes, that's right. Akira Masaki Senpai is quite talented, always finishing his designs without much fanfare. He never misses deadlines, and he's very meticulous. That's why the president likes him so much. Yeah, overbearing bosses always prefer a good lapdog. Well, Akira Masaki Senpai's very kind. He always worries about me whenever the president chews me out. Sure, but it's guys like him who let people around him tell him how to walk and talk. That's not true at all. That reminds me, Itakura seemed to have beef with Kura Masaki-kun. Maybe it's better if I don't bring it up. I think that's about everything I wanted to ask. I think I understand the robotics club a lot better than before. Thanks for your help. We should do this again soon.
Hey,
So, Itakura, will you help me investigate the
I
professor?
refuse.
Nope. Hard pass. Still won't give me the time
Either
of
way.
day. Okay, well, how's school going then? It's not so bad, right? Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. Some idiots might still want to jump me like Amasawa's brother. I don't know about that. I should really do a better job of keeping tabs on Itakura. Okay, so the Revised Club's got another mission thing lined up for it. What about you?
hey.
So, Otani-kun, you guys at the newspaper think the professor's involved with the esports club? Heck yeah, when it comes to that story, I'm definitely think that there's been some technical assistance from the professor. Didn't you approach the esports club to investigate the professor too? Maybe. Yeah, Ayagami-san, we can help each other here. We can tell each other what we know about this
Gotcha.
scandal. A quid pro quo. Fair enough. You first. Sounds like he's going to share something good. Gotta make sure I don't derail it with anything I say. So the catalyst for this was Samba Matsukun beating the crap out of some famous esports player in a tournament. Yes, a world champion, in fact. He didn't give any opportunity to counterattack. It was over in seconds.
What does that mean?
I don't know much about gaming. Is that something that shouldn't usually happen? Well, at the very least, I've never seen it. It definitely doesn't happen often. That's especially weird. What's especially weird is Samba Matsu is an amateur with no record to speak of, and his opponent was an undefeated pro esports player. So it's like an Olympic gold medalist being crushed by a turtle who was tranquilized. And that's why you think he cheated with the professor's help? Yeah. Also, I should explain more about that. At tournaments, they have pretty hardcore countermeasures against cheating. Obviously, without those, the sport would collapse. Like even in a practice match the other day, they were using what's called cheat detection software. Wow, never knew that existed. So nothing illegal was detected in that match? Apparently not. But regardless, something did happen that only a cheat could explain. I think some Bomatsu and his crew somehow evaded the software's power of detection. Is that even possible? Not with the rudimentary skills of a high school student. But the professor? Yeah, he could get it done. That's why I think he's involved.
I see.
Uh-huh. But of course, that's still a mystery. It's still a mystery how he could have installed the cheat tool on the machine. There are monitors to make sure that couldn't happen, even for practice matches. There would have been no chance to install it via a storage device or like a disc or a USB stick. Well, maybe there was truthfully no cheating. Oh no. Oh no, I saw the match with my own eyes. It was not won in an honest way. If you say so. But wait, before you share, at this present moment, I don't think I have anything you don't know. We can skip your turn for now, so long as you promise to share it. Okay, yeah, just. Okay. So I think we're done here. The question now is, how do I proceed with the investigation? Fastest way would be for you to get real good at Virtua Fighter, then play against Samba Matsu. He hates losing. If he thinks he's about to lose to a true amateur like you, Yagami, he'll get desperate. And so when Samba Matsu's character starts acting weird, then you secure. That's when you secure the machine he's using. Okay. The only thing is, I'm a noob, right? Is that the term? I'd have a pretty tough time beating Senbou Matsu-kun. Nah, he's got a predictable habit in the way he fights. He relies too much on certain winning strats. Basically, I'm saying his gameplay is simple and shallow. If you can see through it, you can beat him. You can beat him easily. You seem quite the expert on Virtual Fighter. It's just something from a long time ago. I'll see you around. First, I need to practice so I can beat Senbou Matsu. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, hello. You're just an old dinosaur who can't accept you've been left behind. When they dig up your fossil, don't come crying to me. Toki-kun, who was that? That was Asasa Amato-san, the MPTA chairwoman. She came to observe things, to see whether our club is a benefit to the school community.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san. She's another ancient husk who's never even picked up a controller. She thinks games are just toys for children. A game where a player is immersed into a virtual world is the highest form of art. Why can't they understand that? This stuff really gets to him, doesn't it? The MPTA chairwoman hates games, can't stand them. There's rumors that she's going to try and ban games at school with new regulations. Seriously? Wouldn't that mean the end of the esports club? If it comes out they cheated, it would just be what the PTA chairwoman wants. Everyone, we will not bow down to the demon lords. We must be unyielding. We'll tackle this with relentless spirit. We're going to do so great at the tournament, and then the world will know how important games are. Yeah. Yagami-san, if you want to get some Virtual Fighter practice in, just let me know. Yeah, around a Virtual Fighter, yeah. Yeah, about that. I want to play against Senbou Matsu-kun. Me? You're the best in the club, right? D&D today? Yes. Yes, Brett, that should be the case if everyone is down for a D&D tonight at the usual time. But yes, let me just actually do a quick post about that. Yeah, you're the best in the club, right?
10 years too early.
Huh?
Yeah. You're like a child who started running track. Alright, asking to race an Olympian. I hope you realize that you're really that good. Yeah, but tell you what, if you can defeat 3 of the strongest members in this club, then you and I will play. Fujiwara, Uozumi, Yoshiba, and myself, of course, are the 4 kings of Serio. Gotcha. Okay, I'll take you all on, in order. Yeah, let's see. Do I talk? Oh no, I just talked. Yeah, beat up the guys. Yeah, no, I gotta beat up the guys. Beat them up real good, real hard, real fast, real strong. Alright. Brad Burns. Brad Burns. Brad Burns! Breakable half fence, okay. Okay, gotta be wary of that.
Go time, baby. This is where you fall down. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent.
And yeah, Fujiwara. 2 wins.
Better luck next time.
What can I say? I'm on top.
I'm on top. Minigame crazy.
There we go.
Nice, I win. You're good, Yagami-san. Yoshiba, what's wrong? Why are you signing like that? My teacher laid into me pretty hard. Said my practice exam scores were terrible because all I do is play games. Well, the tournament is soon, and we're practicing a lot of the time, so there's not much to be done about academics falling by the wayside. I haven't been able to keep up with my English classes lately either.
I heard everything.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Too easy.
Naive. You're being so naive, you guys. You can't become pros without sacrificing something. Me, when I'm not sleeping, all I'm thinking about is games. Forget about your studies. In fact, I forbid studying for all esports club members. What? Yeah, no. God. We need all school clubs need a president like him. Fuck your studies. Focus on the club. Yeah. Hey, Senpa Matsu. You definitely can't do that. You'll cause everyone to be held back. A real gamer isn't afraid of being held back. While I admire the determination, studying is important, and you gotta be able to do both. Alright. Since this is real quick. Alright. Sumo ring.
The big time player is here. Tokoroshi Kenzan. Round one. Ready, go!
Ow. Okay.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent.
Alright.
Better luck next time.
Yes, increase my focus further. So, wow, you're really good now, Yagami-san. I can't believe I lost to a guy who only just started training. maybe I suck at fighting games. It's because you've been studying again, haven't you?
I heard everything.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Senbomatsu. Sucking is just an excuse for weak people. Your lack of effort was to
It's
blame.
effort.
Yoshiba, your strongest weapons aren't on screen. On screen, they are hard work and passion. You're right, Senbomatsu. Thanks. Hello, everyone. It looks like you're having fun today. Ah, yes, the Karen. Are you the MPTA chairwoman? The name's Sasamoto. Oh, I have some business with the board chairman, and this room was on the way to see him. You're going to have pressure on the chairman again, aren't you? To stomp out my club? I won't let you do it. We're going to win this tournament, and everyone's going to see how important games are. Games? Important? Everyone. You're all such funny kids. Wow, did she just drop in to get her daily quota of snark in? She does really hate games. Well, hey Yagami, it's something very important that I've learned about like Karen biology. If they don't reach a daily quota of snarkage, they go through snark withdrawal, which is actually a lethal toxin to them. And if they don't expel it from their bodies, they die. It's actually quite tragic, the life of A.M. Karen. This is oppression.
Senbomatsu.
Let's just do our best and try not to lose to people like her. Of course, that's what we'll do. More focus. Yagami, have you the time? Could you drop by the club room again? I want to talk about this group that's been running around in the city gangs underworld lately. Okay. Yeah, but before that, we're going to whoop this other guy's ass.
It's go time, baby. I'll be celebrating tonight. Round one. Ready, go!
Oh shit! Hey! That how do you like getting grabbed?
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
Better luck next time.
What can I say? I'm on top.
Is that too easy? You're pretty dang good, Yagami-san. You too, Uzumi-kun. That was a great match.
By the way,
By the way, Toki-kun, since I beat all three of them, does that mean I get to take on Senbomatsu-kun? Yes, he's got to agree now. Perfect. When I play him, can we say at yours and not at his? Sure, but why? The theory is that Senbomatsu-kun wasn't using his own machine. That he cheated on his opponent's machine, right? So we should play our match on a machine that can't be tampered with. Then we can look into this supposed cheating. Okay, sure, I understand. And just to be sure, the day we play our match, do you think we could exchange the machine at your desk for a new one? I think I could do that. There's one that's not being used. I'll go to the club. I'll go to the club ahead of time and switch it out. Just. All right. Yeah, a round of Virtual Fighter. All right. To think you defeated Uozumi,
Sambomatsu.
and you'll play me as promised?
Yes.
Yes. I think I'll be able to get some decent practice out of playing you. Come on, sit next to me. Nah. Let's go to where Toki-kun usually sits. Toki's? Why? Is there a problem?
No.
No, there's no problem. If Sambomatsu is going to cheat, he'll do it when he's cornered. So I'm going to need some skills to push him close to losing. Alrighty. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. Of course, he plays as like the generic protagonist man.
Presenting the Brad Show. Round one. Ready, go!
Shit. Okay.
Round two. Ready, go!
Damn it.
Game over.
Okay. You're just as good as I
10
expected.
years too early.
Yeah, try again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, let's try that again. Skip, yes.
Sambomatsu.
All right.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, take that.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, what?
Knockout.
There we go.
Better luck next time.
I won't forget you.
That friggin' look. Yagami-san won? That's just a warm-up, Yakuza-san. How about another match? Next one will be the real thing. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Senbei Matsu's going to cheat. It'll be right now. I need to watch carefully and see if his character starts to behave strangely. All right. I'm just expecting to start fighting, and then he pulls out a sword. It's like, what?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Can't move?
Oh, yeah, no, I can't move. What? Or just no. No, like it stopped my movement.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Can't move?
Yeah, no, it won't let me. Okay. So yeah, it stops.
Are you kidding me?
It stops some of my inputs.
Game over.
Okay. Yeah, Yakuza-san, you're getting destroyed in second if you zone out during a match. That's strange. There were times where my inputs weren't working. No doubt about it. Senbei Matsu is using cheats. But there was never a chance for him to do anything to Toki-kun's machine. So how's he doing it? I bet it's not the machine, it's his fight stick.
Hey.
Senbei Matsu-kun, could you stand still for a sec?
Hmm?
Huh? What's up? Well, that smile you had when you won the match was so nice. I wanted to take a picture of it to remember, to remember the joy of youth. Ha! I do have a good smile. Please go ahead and photograph a future star. This is my chance. I need to look closely and find out the trick to his cheats. And an arcade stick. This is Senbei Matsu's. It's a standard controller that connects to the machine's USB port. That's how external storage devices connect to machines too. So, couldn't you have an elect program on the controller? Say, Toki-kun, can you bring your own controller into practice matches and esports tournaments? Yes, in general, bringing the controller you're custom to is okay. It just has to be the types allowed by organizers. So you can take your own controller to matches. That means that there may be something set up on the controller. You can use controllers to connect to a machine without anyone being the wiser. If you modify it a bit and have the memory slot read via USB, then you might be able to transfer a program to the machine. It's looking like a good theory.
What the?
Yeah, is it possible he's sneakily inserting a USB memory stick during the match and install the cheat tool? No, what Toki-kun would have been watching. He was specifically checking anything suspicious. Even during practice the other day, if there had been suspicious activity, the people around him would have noticed. He need a way to put the cheat tool into the machine without anyone noticing. Okay.
Suspicious.
Yeah, it's Toki's machine. I had swapped. I even had him swap it with another machine that wasn't in the rotation. be difficult to install the cheat tool on it. Even in the practice match the other day, he said they were using a machine brought in by the opposing player. So how did they? So yeah, we pretty much got what we needed.
Hey.
Senpai Matsu-kun, can I take a look at your controller? Huh? Why? Is there something you don't want me to see? There's someone I know who's pretty good at programming. I bet that they could do some pretty cool stuff with a fight stick.
Sambo Matsu.
Now hand over the controller. What are you doing? I just remembered something.
Hey!
Shoot! Is he trying to get rid of the evidence? I won't let him.
Hold up.
Yeah, like... Yeah, like, way to not look suspicious. Man failed the vibe check.
Won't get away. Hold up.
Ah, great. Random drugs on school premise. Just random school drugs, my favorite. Soccer ball.
Hold up.
Faster than any hedgehog around? Fuck off, dude.
Faster than the speed of sound.
Won't get away.
No way.
Don't you dare keep running. Wah! Rah! Hey, what are you? It's my martial art, which I practiced in Virtual Fighter. I'll show you. Yeah, I'm going to
Sambo
win.
Matsu.
Senpai Matsu.
10年早いんだよ.
They had the English voice actor say the Japanese line. Love it. You're 10 years too early.
Yagami-san.
Shari-san, what's all that commotion? Oh, you caught Senpai Matsu, which means no way. President? Senpai Matsu, why don't you tell everyone the details of your scheme? Fine. You had the cheat tool on your controller. You set it up so that you can install it on the machine whenever you connect it via USB. That's right. And you employed the same method against that world-famous team in the practice match? I did. So you mean you inserted the USB into the machine, the cheat files were automatically executed. Do I have that right? Yeah. When you install it, you input specific commands. Input a specific command that lets you nullify the opponent's controls for just a few frames. And a few frames is a huge deal in fighting games. It could cost the whole match. But to the players, it just feels off. Nullifying the inputs for a few frames would make the opponent think it was just an error on their part. Impressive. But how did you avoid the cheat detection software? Didn't the machine for the practice match have that? Well, I kind of had some help. A mentor, I guess. even if he was evil, I knew it. So the professor came all the way up here. I used a website to communicate with the professor. I wanted to win the tournament no matter what. So the professor provided you with an advanced cheat tool. Yeah. When I made a post on the site, he sent me a private message. The professor sometimes doesn't take any interest, but every so often he contacts students who submit written requests. I wonder if he took an interest in bad behavior.
No.
You're like yours. I don't know really, but I think he probably has his sights set on the prize money from esports tournaments. It's usually a lot of cash, and famous overseas tournaments even offer 100 million yen. Sometimes it's 300 million. 300 mil? No way. That's absurd. Yeah, I know I did all this on my own. Toki and the others don't know anything about it. Or just didn't know anything about it.
Hey,
Why you resort to cheating, kid? Because I wanted to keep the esports club alive. What do you mean? Ever since I started the club a year ago, not once have we been able to win anything. And since we spend so much time playing games, our school grades went down. The MPTA chairwoman was ready to use that against us. A rumor has it as she's pressuring the administration to squash the club. She is. But I thought if we won something and talked about it, we'd had everyone's respect and the PTA chairwoman would spare us. So that explains all of it. There's nothing more to ask this poor kid.
Forgive me.
Shakami-san, everyone, I'm very sorry. I'll take full responsibility.
what does that mean?
Take responsibility? Where are you going? I'm going to the chairman. I'm leaving the club. It's what I should do. Sanbomatsu senpai, no. Otani, since I'm offering up my own head, could you hold off on putting this in your newspaper? Senpomatsu, is this happening because we're too damn weak? Huh? We're so weak we couldn't win, and that let the MPTA target us, which pushed our president to this indignity. Toki, that's not. That's how it is. I'm so ashamed for being so weak. Exactly. We're the ones at fault here, Senpomatsu senpai. So please don't quit. You're our president. Toki. Uozumi. You're not mad at me? You kidding? We're just gaming otaku. You were the one who gave us a place to belong. You taught us it's not embarrassing to be a gamer, that gamers can be athletes. Yeah, thanks to you, everyone in school looks at us differently now. It'd be wrong for you to take responsibility all alone. You guys are the best friends I could ask for. This is the best club ever. Saying with a face that with a face that looks like he's literally shitting a brick.
Hey,
Otani, tell me the truth. Are you going to run an article on them? No, I don't think so. Club melodrama doesn't move papers anyway. I see. I'll be seeing ya. Yaru-san, do you think you could persuade the chairman to let the esports club continue? Well, I am their advisor after all. Yeah, I guess I'll give the members a hand. Great. So the chairman's willing to keep the club. Yeah. Since the cheating was only done in a practice match, he's going to overlook it this time. Even the PTA chairwoman begrudgingly accepted the decision, as long as they do better in tournaments within the next 6 months. Wow, then their skills are really going to be tested. Could be tough going for the esports club. Yeah, but I think this whole thing really strengthened their friendship. The way they've been practicing, they're extremely motivated. So the chairman and the PTA have officially allowed games to be played at school. Maybe I'll join the esports club. Not you. The school and PTA may allow it, but I do not. But why? Didn't this show you how great games can be for society at large? It's not my issue. How many times do I have to say it? You're well aware there's something you should be doing right now. But still, you're not allowed to play games for a good long while, Kento. Damn it. This is even tougher than the PTA. Alright. So that's that done. Let's see what this is, and then we will move on with the main story.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, I wanted to talk to you about the new case. Yayu-san, thank you for coming. Please, take a seat. Kento-kun sitting in on today's meeting? Yep. It's something relevant to me, so... Oh, is it? Let's see what Amasawa's got for me. My apologies if the question seems out of left field, but by any chance, have you heard of the Sujigiri that occurred during the Edo area? Sujigiri? You mean the old crossroad killings, where people ambushed others with their swords on the streets? Yes, samurai and vagabonds alike supposedly did it to test their skills in weaponry, or even mug their victims. So, any particular reason this is coming up in the current year? Well, it's certainly becoming relevant in Ichicho. Granted, it's more of a crossroad beatdown here. Crossroad beatdown? What in the world? Apparently, there's a local figure who appears out of nowhere to challenge targets to fistfights. I've heard that several thugs and skilled fighters alike have fallen victim to this payback boxer.
Hey.
Oh, now there's a name. What's this payback boxer like? He's tall, well-built, and only uses boxing techniques. Not only that, he's exceptionally strong. So much so that he's even defeated a martial arts champ. Whoa, sounds like a real pro. Unfortunately, he's still unidentified. He wears a hood over his eyes and hides his face with a mask. Apparently, the payback boxer tells all his victims, I'm here because of your past sins. Sins? What's he mean by that? From what I've heard, he only targets the rough and tumble type who clearly have skeletons in their closets. There's also rumors that the payback boxer has been accepting requests made through the professor's website. I see. So he's almost acting as some kind of anti-hero. Any suspects yet?
Yes.
At least? Well, we do have one potential suspect already. Kenya Oshikiri, a male second-year student here, second-year student right here at Serio High. I currently have 2 reasons to suspect him. First, a button from a Serio High School uniform was found at one of the payback boxer's crime scenes. Secondly, I heard that Oshikiri-kun attends a boxing gym off campus. How's his boxing skills? The payback boxer is exceptionally strong, right? I also hear Oshikiri-kun's extremely strong as well, and known for his tremendous skill. He's a downright prodigy. I bet he's the strongest person at that gym. You know Oshikiri too? Yep. He was originally in the karate club with me. We used to practice together when we were both first years. He was crazy strong in karate too. he beat all the black belt senpais the same month he joined the club. He flat out told them that there's nothing more that this club can teach me, and walked out on the spot. Dang, that's crazy.
Hey,
Look, Yagami-san, he and I used to be pretty close. I have to say, I really don't think he's the type of guy to do something like this.
Kento-kun.
What kind of guy is Oshikiri, from your point of view?
so
Well, Kenya can be combative, but he's not capable of any real crime. But Oshikiri-kun has been in fights all over town, right? He's well known as a delinquent here in Ichincho.
so actually,
That's not it, sis. Kenya, has kind of a mouth on him around his senpais and other tough guys, so they get wounded up pretty fast. He got famous because he kept winning fights, and the other people picked with him. He never started it. So you really don't think he's got the payback part of the payback boxer in him, do you?
Amasawa.
All right, Amasawa, what is it exactly you want me to do? I'd like you to go undercover at Oshikiri-kun's boxing gym. According to him, Kento, he opens up to the sparring opponents that I trust and
If I were to
respect.
guess,
By that logic, should you prove yourself as Jim, he may be willing to share any relevant secrets with you. Got it. For once I'm in my element, considering all the martial arts practice. It's called a Todoroki Boxing Gym over on Sakura River Street. Oh, and Yagami-san, that gym has somewhat of a grim reputation. Huh? Grim how? On top of being extremely intensive with their training, the member roll appears to be comprised of some rather frightening individuals. All of them are ex-yakuza or ex-convicts of some kind. Some even say the gym turned down applications who lack priors. That's ridiculous. What kind of gym would do that? Sounds like a bunch of rumors cooked up by people who never set foot inside. I certainly hope that's the case. Alright. So I got a lot of points. Let's spend some shit. Alright. Health upgrade. Health upgrade. Yep. Gauge boost. So yeah, a bunch of general upgrade stuff. Get me nice and powered up. Oh, yeah, right. Faculty room. Cause yeah, we gotta talk to whatever that teacher's name is. Sawa, I think. Bet she's going to enjoy being pestered again.
oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own two hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki. Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
We were, in our 3rd year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san, as in she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
She really doesn't seem to know of any connection between Ehara and Mamiya. If this is all an act, she's an amazing actress.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara.
Again,
and
saying
Mamiya.
all of this
I
shit
just need your
while
help
there are other
figuring out what
people
that
in the
connection
room.
is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurokawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Yeah, no, I know
Sorry,
that
I'll
you
be
guys
right
talk about
there.
like
What
murder
happened 15 years
and
ago at Kurokawa?
and conspiracy,
the
but
last
you
piece of
have
What about Yui
glass?
Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry. I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ehara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with a suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ehara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you. I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
it's not going great, but at least I've learned she was classmates with Mamiya. I'll take the wins where I can get them. Saori-san will want to hear that later too. This bitch said that that he would be here when she got back, and now he's leaving. It's like. All right. Oh yeah, I got to tell Sari-san about Sawa Sensei and Mamiya.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide. Like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What?
Yeah,
This guy?
yeah.
You
What?
recognize him?
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager. who was
Okay,
missing.
okay. I knew
It looks
this.
like
I
he did
knew
work at a girl's bar.
this wasn't a throwaway.
we
So
don't
I was
know
like,
which
What's
Okay,
the play
so
here?
The guy's definitely suspicious.
But okay.
What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawai having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay, we'll investigate Kawhi a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Okay, nice to now know what that guy's picture from
How was it,
plays
Sari-san?
into this.
What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK
Because I
members
was very
looking for
curious
Shinya Kawai.
what that person's
Did
deal
he?
was, what the
He
person
also said
in the
RK
picture's
later
deal
told
was,
him
but
Kawhi had been
interesting.
killed.
But okay.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawai, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawhi, why is RK suddenly so involved? That is true. Why is a gang hunting this guy down?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawai.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
Oh, I'm now playing
You
as
don't
her.
mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking
Yeah,
for Kawhi.
badass bitch.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry, it's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You sure?
Although we get to play as her again, kind of. I know we're not gonna be able to fight, but still. First, I'll need to find some RK members. Unlike Yakuza, it's hard to identify by appearance alone. But no worries. In times like these, it's good to know the owner of Tender. He's well connected. This is Bartender, the first place Yagami-san worked at when he arrived in this city. The owner Joe Masuda always has his ear to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I might meet some RK members.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
The two of them sure can keep up with each other, but if I'm going to ask questions, I better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost?
Junction
Care for a
City
few pours
Vodka
from Talk?
Fortress.
It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his
Barkeep,
can't complain.
a bottle of Fortress.
So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please, you two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Oh no, visit isn't good. I'm getting so relaxed I might forget about work.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look.
Do I have
Some
to
nice
to
clothes
dress
and a
her
little
up
makeup,
again?
and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've got to admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks. And you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Great. Do I have to friggin' dress her? God damn it. This crap again. Good lord. It just, I just couldn't care less. Just there.
Well, would you look?
I thought if
Talk
it was
like
funny
right on
in the
money.
first game
I
for a
couldn't
gag,
imagine.
and now I'm just like, great, this shit
I hope
again.
you feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
What are you saying? You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need. Pride in your own beauty.
Well, I'm not sure I have that.
Then how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of the girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running. Especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
Time to walk down Serio Avenue. If any RK approach us, we reel them in. Then I can ask them about Shinya Kawai and see what they found out so far. Because again, that's totally going to be fine pulling that off. Oh my god, I can't run. Yeah.
Excuse me, ladies. You, get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
If they're arcade, then it might be good to take them up on their offer. But how can I know for sure? Okay, time to find out whether these people are RK or not. Great. Whatever.
You rugged boys are just my type, actually. But are you really that into older girls?
Me? I'm your type for real?
Oh, what happened to your nose? That bandage makes you look so tough and masculine. What's gotten into me? I am such a mess tonight.
One too many, Saori-chan?
Don't worry, Saori-chan. I love a hot mess. I'm one myself.
At least he's honest. And now, while their guard is down, let's see.
You wouldn't happen to know any of them, would you? You seem like you'd be popular enough.
RK. Of course we know him. Why? You ladies about that thug life?
Well, I've heard RK boys know how to show a lady a good time. Things like they party like there's no tomorrow and spare no expense on fun.
But Saori-chan, why limit yourself to RK? I think these boys are plenty attractive.
I'm starting to think we were meant for each other.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah, we're RK. And pretty high up, too.
RK wouldn't be what it is now without us.
Jinx _ 0 _ 1. What's going on?
Lord, excuse me. So yeah, what's happening? Thanks so much for
for the follow. It's very much appreciated. And hope that your day's going good so far. Since you are new here, let me introduce myself. My name is Otaku Trades. I'm a variety streamer who enjoys playing wherever it feels like playing. However, here on my channel, I have several different series that I like to do. One is Platinum Run, where I will play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game. The other is Retro Saturday, where I play through fun retro games from start to finish. And then finally, I have Series Sunday, where I play through an entire game series from start to finish. So currently, for Platinum Run, we are playing through all of, we are currently trying to get all the achievements in Fallout New Vegas. Then for Retro Saturday, we have just started playing through the first Onimusha game. And then for Series Sunday, we are playing through all of Yakuza. And as you can see, we have made it all the way up to Lost Judgment. Again, thanks so much for the follow, and I hope that your day has been going good so far. And I'm just curious about what brings you in to the channel today. Hey, I assume that that you must be like a Yakuza fan if you're here watching this. So looks like this went well. I knew that they had to be with the RK. Now all I have to do is ask them about Shinya Kawai. Why were they looking for him?
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well. 5 years ago, he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawai. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van.
Yep, that sounds familiar.
That's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa. What do you think happened?
Yeah, no, that sounds very similar to what happened to Mikashiba.
If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
No. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women. Doesn't sound like a gang thing. But who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
A group of civilians shoved Kawai into a van, and they were old acquaintances. Could they have been classmates from Kurakawa Academy? No, I'm just rushing to conclusions.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down. At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung up and gone under since.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawai now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawai.
Yeah, I know.
How'd you know his full name?
Yeah, no, Dan
never told you.
Yeah, like was just about to be like, you fucked up.
Because you wanted dirt on Kawai. So who the hell are you?
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of her!
Who sent you?
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't even give you my name. Now let go. Threats and violence aren't going to work on me.
Oh, what have we here? Got ourselves a bad bitch all of a sudden. Too bad she can't keep her hand from shaking.
That's just the excitement talking.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry, Chan?
Yeah. Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry, Chun!
Huh? What the?
Oh! Steve Bloom!
Beat it, punk.
He's here to save the day!
Higashi-san!
Yeah.
Asshole!
Yeah, I know him. I know his name's Higashi.
I swear, these jerks are popping
But
up
he's
like
Steve
roaches.
Bloom in our hearts.
No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how'd you know my name?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Man, I didn't realize. Shirosaki Sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Those guys were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Toro Higashi-san, former Matsugane family member of the Tojo clan. He's like a brother to Kaito-san, and he knows Yagami-san too. He runs his arcade full-time now, but apparently he still keeps up with the Yakuza fashion trends.
If you'd like, I can escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shinya Kawai was a bully 13 years ago who vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. It seems like they were all people he knew, and it's possible they were his classmates from Kurokawa Academy.
Yagami's still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki Sensei calls, you pick up in 2 rings.
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again.
Yeah, no, what's happening to us now? We're going to him cut back and be surrounded by thugs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies, and they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for
But I mean, pretty much from the look of things, it's no big loss. Guy kind of looks like a douche sickle, anyways.
With RK asking around.
And I always feel like the world
thanks.
can use less of those. Just like both the real and fictional world could use less of them. Now, I guess I wait for Sawa Sensei. Still a lot of time before the faculty meeting ends. Huh? It's a message from Amasawa. Yagami-san, one of my underclassmates wants to talk to you. Could you come to the club room again after class? If it's not too much trouble. Amasawa wants to talk about her underclassmen. I got time, so I might as well go see what it's all about. Oh yeah, there might be some new jobs over at Tsukumo's office too. It's still a bit before the faculty meeting ends. I should kill some time elsewhere. Alright, so now let's just kill time. Okay. Earthworm, twig. Right. Yagami-san, thank you for coming. Hey, Amasawa, what is it you wanted to ask me? Well, it's a rather long story. Is this a good time? Let's hear what she has to say. Once you start this side case, everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Proceed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. After all, I'm the MRC's outside counselor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So this is about my classmate. Actually, I should go get him now. Be right back.
Yoroshiku.
Nice to meet you. I'm Hisayoshi Shimada, a second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC's advisor. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
So, what exactly do you need help with? Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like curses?
What was that?
I'm sorry, what?
Well...
Just a preface. This case is going to sound rather mysterious or ridiculous depending on your answer. I know it's going to sound crazy, but please, you have to believe me. Just tell me what's going on first. Then we'll see how it ranks with all the crazy things I've heard. Curse of the Awasawa family heirloom.
Hey.
Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun? So, it's about this lucky cat I have at home. A lucky cat? You mean one of those statues of a cat waving its paw? Or like an actual cat? The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them in all sorts of businesses. There are quite a few. There are quite a few kinds. Most of them are said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular. Didn't know they got that specific. The thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck. It just attracts tragedies. Tragedies? Dude, that thing looks cursed. You shitting me? That looks like some shit I'd see in Fatal Frame. I'd throw that thing off the nearest cliff. What part of that screams lucky? That thing looks like it comes to life at night just to eat you, just to like eat bits and pieces of your soul slowly. Yeah, here, this is it. Looks pretty old. My dad bought it from an antique dealer friend of his. Usually they're expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this. But my dad's friend warned him at the time, this cat brings more bad luck than good. Yeesh. So why'd your dad buy the damn thing if it's supposed to be cursed? He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those. Sounds like an interesting guy. But yeah, a lucky cat that brings more bad luck than good. I admit, it's an interesting hook. And Yagami-san, the curse or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real. Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another. Like what? Like some pretty scary stuff. My dad got real high fever all the sudden. It was touch and go for a bit. Our house caught on fire too. Wow, potential arson and serious illness? You weren't kidding, that's scary stuff. And my grades have been slipping ever since Dad bought that thing. I'd never dropped below the 10th place before this. Is that really the statue's fault though? Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad in the middle of the night, standing right there next to his bed. Ghost did? he was dressed like an old-timey soldier and totally pale. Just stood there like he was at attention. But he kept moaning, "Give me back my cat." My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep. Friggin'! I mean, I'm sure even even if that was a dream, I'd still like wake up a bit to be like, what the fuck? I mean, I still snap my ass awake, like just to make sure. Yeah. So was it just a dream? I don't know, but the next day, that's when he started feeling awful. It's like he'd been cursed or something. I see. Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidences. My dad's not out of the woods, not that he's healthy either. He almost got run over by a car a couple days ago. It's still going on? This isn't really sounding like coincidence anymore, but I don't know what it could be. At this point, it's pretty safe to consider further misfortune inevitable. That may help us determine the cause before any irreversible damage is done. I'm telling you, it's the cat.
Excuse
me. Yeah, no, like at this point, why even keep the damn thing? Here's a question. If you're also creeped out by it, why don't you just throw it out? It's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was a famous author who met his demise because of the statue. What? So the statue was cursed even back then? Yeah, my dad said the guy died when he hit his head on it.
Are you serious?
Oof. That's quite the story. Apparently, his whole fan base is obsessed with his with the statue, and that's why it's considered really valuable despite the curse. Who's the author, by the way? Well, Kenta Amasawa. He was a mystery novelist, and my grandfather. What? Your grandfather? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue. So this was the actual cat that, you know, well, only if it is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned. So you don't know if this is actually the same one. Well, my grandfather has been missing ever since. My grandfather's has been missing ever since he passed away about 7 years now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy. I mean, your grandmother's smart. That freaking thing looks like it's a demon.
I see.
See, can you tell from this picture if it's the same one as your grandfather's? It's hard to tell from just a photo. Was this also 7 years ago? I mean, this was also 7 years ago. I see. But I do remember the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somewhat of a rarity of collectors himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat. Kitan Amasawa was famous for his somewhat bizarre tales of mystery. I can definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken with it. He bragged about it quite a bit when I was little. But I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of his unlucky cat. A lucky cat had took the Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago, and now it's back, wreaking havoc for other family. I'm not one to believe in the supernatural. All mysteries must be approached rationally, but no matter how unusual they present themselves, that's what I firmly believe. Because logic is always found at the true core of any mystery. Right.
That being said,
But that's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has stuck with me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it as an accident, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually, one night my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation and could only be considered a supernatural phenomenon. Really? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this is actually the insane cat or not first. Sure, we can do that. Rare for Amasawa does not have the words. But this could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about. Yakuza, I'm getting to the bottom of this case one way or another. Is things causing all the tragedies around this cat? There's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather to happen to anyone in the Mishimata family. Makes sense to me. After all, you're all about preventing incidences before they take place. Yes. Right, and not only that, this case is personal. Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
So, Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this? Yeah, of course. The MRC's advisors got...
Thank you very much.
You're back. Thank you so much. Well, to start with the investigation, first things first, I'd like to see the statue in person. Good idea. Shimada-kun, do you think your father would mind showing it to us? Oh yeah. I bet he'd be over the moon to have one of Kenta Amasawa's descendants confirm his statue's the real deal. I'll give him a call now. He says yeah, he'd love to meet you guys, in fact. Good to hear. Where should we meet him? I asked if he could meet us at a cafe near the station. Plaque. Or just Plague. No, no, that's Plaque. Though, it'll be faster than getting him signed in at the school's reception and everything. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. I would have felt bad asking him to come all the way here anyway. Well, I'll make my way to the cafe now. Let's meet out front.
Yagami-san.
See you soon, Yagami-san. All right. Oh yeah, also I got points. Delicious, nutritious, and magical points.
Oh, we're off then?
Okay.
You're going too fast!
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that she was following me. I thought she would have already been there. And I'm going too fast, bitch.
Yagami-san,
you better.
Do you say that you tail people off?
You better move your legs.
It's a big part of the job.
Move your feet.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
What's an average high schooler tailing people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kind of dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No, not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that.
That's
it.
I never considered that putting my own life at risk. Like, never once did that thought ever cross my mind. All right, time for you to bust the lead out. Hold on delinquents. Gotta beat up your classmates. Don't worry about it. They have it coming.
Here we go.
And out.
Really, guys?
Oh, that was fun. All right.
I'm coming with you.
Then you better hurry. If you're too afraid of getting hit by a car, you'll never make it far. Wait, hold on. Locked on target. Target acquired. Gotta go beat this gaudy looking asshole with the friggin' chrome colored suit. Oh shit. Okay. Ow! Alright. Backhand.
And stay down.
Alright.
Oh, you're off it?
And yeah, that reminds me. I still
Anyway,
need.
I had no idea.
I still
you had
need
such a
to
famous
buy
grandfather.
more like
Are you
armor and
surprised?
No. If
it's like-
anything, it's obvious that
just
you're
like
his
more
granddaughter.
gear that
Well, now I'm
for
feeling the
Yagami.
pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective that make him proud.
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
But what if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
It's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
All right. And very quickly, we gotta get our bowl game on. Yeah.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
All right. Okay. Okay. My brain read that as sacred rat, and I was like, oh. It's it. Just gonna shove a rat into a friggin' pot and to get its to make extracts. All right. Oh, Yagami-san, Amasawa senpai. You're Kitan Amasawa sensei's granddaughter, right?
It's a pleasure.
Yes, nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa. Shimada, Miko Shimada. My son's told me about you. Thank you for being such a good senpai to him. I must say, I'm surprised seeing you for the first time. You definitely have Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight from one of his novels. I can tell you're not just a nice face. You're smart as a whip too, aren't you? Oh, really? Come on, Dad, cut it out. Oh, my apologies. And, who is this with you? I'm Takayuki Yagami, an outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective in Kamuro's show. Oh, a genuine detective. This is just getting better. A seasoned private eye, toiling, trawling the seedy underbelly, the seedy underbelly of the city with his his wonderkin teen sidekick. Man, I always wanted. Man, I want to buy the whole series. I'm really sorry about my dad. Let's just head inside, huh? Oh, there's a squirrel here. So for the mystery at hand, may we see the unlucky cat statue? Yes, of course. Here. God, it's even terrifying looking as an actual model. Someone purposefully painted this thing to look this nightmarish. Again, this is the kind of thing where, like, if I saw this in any horror game, or game, that would be, I'd be like an instant, yeah, no, smash it. It has to go. So this is it. I brought it to a taping of that TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether it belonged to Kinta Amasawa, though. But if it turns out to be the real deal, it's supposed to be worth 2 million yen. What? 2 million yen? I mean, considering its legacy, it's practically the holy grail to his fan base. But still, 2 million? Do you think you could tell me if it's actually your grandfather's Amasawa? Please feel free to inspect it. In that case, allow me. Oh, it's this deep red stain.
No way.
Is that from when your grandfather? No, it's from when I splashed ketchup on it when I was little. Ketchup? Yeah, I've been eating a hot dog in his study and got ketchup all over the room. Well, eating may not be accurate. More like swinging it around like a sword. Why were you swinging around a hot dog with ketchup on it like a sword? I was really into this historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. Sounds like you were quite a little hellion as a kid. But this stain, I don't know if anything else could make it clearer to me that this is my grandfather's statue. Woohoo! I knew it. We can get millions for this? Seriously? Wow. Oh, I'll talk about the score of a lifetime.
Excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across a bit strange, sir, but I must ask. Did this statue ever make noise? Maybe like a meow? Huh? Does my cat statue meow? What makes you ask? Well, the thing is, on the night my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. This cat, it meowed at me. Are you serious? Amasawa, is this the supernatural phenomenon you referred to before? Yes. Hey, could you give us more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. This is the first time I've seen Amasawa like this.
Amasawa.
You said your grandfather's death was ruled as an accident. Was there even a slight chance that it was an actual crime? The police came and checked the scene, but they said that they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locked room. Not only was the door to the study inaccessible, but the crescent lock on the windows were still secure. A locked room, death, and a cursed statue. It's sounding more and more like one of Kenta Amasawa's books. What's a crescent lock? They're the most common type of window locks in home for a reason. They get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night. Oh, okay. Since the police didn't have any signs of a break-in or even a struggle, they really had no recourse but to rule the death and accident. So it's doubtful that this was a burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped out the whole family enough that my grandma pawned it off. Unsurprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that, so I never expected to see it again like this.
Amasawa.
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat on the night of your grandfather's death? Yes, I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed by my grandfather's study. That's when I heard a meowing coming from the room. Did your grandparents have a pet cat, or maybe it was a stray outside the window? No, they didn't have any cats, and I definitely would have known if a stray had gotten in. With Renpo in the yard, no cat could have gotten by without embarking up a storm. And I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from a room, not from the outside the house. Creepy.
Well,
what's even creepier is I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once when that cat cries, misfortune comes calling. What? I was given strict orders to never ever approach the study if I ever heard a cat meowing in there. That's why once I heard the cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. The next day, my grandfather was... That must have been so hard. If I had just been brave enough to go in the room instead of running, I could have... Maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying. 7 years ago, you were only 11, right? Don't blame yourself for being scared. A truly artful detective can solve instances before they occur. I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so seriously. Shimada-san, thank you for going out of your way to help us today. Oh no, it's my pleasure. Do you have any clues? Maybe even a lead now? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Huh? Look out! What the? Are you okay? Hey, I'm so sorry. I guess it wasn't secure all the way. Was that the unlucky cat? No way. Dad, please. What's it going to take for you to get rid of the statue? Even if I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Well, we should get home. Thanks for today.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir. Yes?
Please and thank you.
Would you mind leaving the statue with us for a while? What? Leave it with you? Yes, until we can debunk the curse. But aren't you worried? This curse is starting to look pretty real deal to me. My grandfather once said curses only blight their believers. Did he now? Yes. He also said you must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you. Despite my age, he imparted his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death, and I hold the truths he shared with me in the highest regard. As Kinta Amasawa's granddaughter, I cannot back down to these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe in this curse. Therefore, it will have no effect on my pursuit of the truth. But still, not only that, this is a mystery that needs solving by an Amasawa. Oh, Amasawa-san. When I heard that meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth, and the result was absolutely terrifying. I will never make the same mistake again. Okay, if that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please find a way to break the curse before something bad happens again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Excuse me.
But by the way, I heard you bought that statue from a friend who runs a secondhand shop. Which one would that be? Ebisupan in Ichincho. Ebisupan, got it. I'll go speak with him now. Thanks again. I was really into this case. Guess I shouldn't be surprised considering. Well, I should step up my advising efforts for our own on this one. Alright. Just the Kung Fu slowly approaches you.
Really, guys?
Alright, that's Bentenpon. Where's Ebisupan? Or actually, I could just, Alright, there we go. You gotta hustle. You wanna be a detective? I wanna see those. You gotta burn those muscles. Get those legs pumping. It's the only way to be. How can you be a good detective if you can't even chase down your perp?
Let's go.
Okay.
What a waste.
Then you better hurry up. Oh man, it won't let me skateboard. I was going to be like, then you better hurry up, and then just bust out the skateboard and just see how far away I can get from her.
Excuse me.
Hello, is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency, Takayuki Yagami. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, a detective?
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoko Amasawa. You're his assistant? A high schooler? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. What is it you want to ask? We're looking into this Lucky Cat statue for Miko Shimada-san. He says he knows you. This is for Shimada-san. Would you mind if I ask, how did you first acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He couldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity though. Well, we know it's the real thing now, but maybe we oughtn't fill him in on that. Might make a mess of things. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you? Nah, sorry. You told me it had been passed down to a bunch of people, passed around a bunch before it ended up in his shop, but he didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks anyway. Oh, one last question. This might sound odd, but when you still had the statue in the shop, did anything strange ever happen here? Strange? You mean the curse? Nah, I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing ever happened here to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all, you're sure? Nope. The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort. Although I suppose he might have just wanted to sound not my one did not sound crazy. Oh, I see. Yaga-san, does that mean the so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue? Yeah, it sounds like it, anyway. What's... I mean, smoke? Yaga-san, it's on fire!
Serious?
Huh? Really? Get the fire extinguisher! Yeah. We got the fire out right away, but we seriously have no idea where it came from. Just whoosh out of nowhere. Phew. I'm glad that didn't get any worse. Yaga-san, what do you think started that fire? I have to say, the number of instances around this cat is getting ridiculous. I don't think this is a coincidence at all anymore. Hang on, do you smell something? Gasoline? Gas. That means the chance the fire earlier was actually arson. Agreed. Yaga-san, what do you say we search the scene real quick before the police get here? Yeah, let's check and observe for any traces in the area. Keep sharp for anything like gasoline trails or containers. Suspicious. Oh.
What the?
What's this? Something was dripping here. I wager it's gasoline based on the color and smell. Yeah, it goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it. A plastic bottle? Inside. More gasoline smell. Does this mean...
Yeah.
Yep. The fire at the pawn shop was actually arson. But who's the culprit and why? No idea. Let's fill in the police and the guy at the shop on what we found.
Excuse me.
Yaga-san, how should we proceed with the investigation from here? Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, what I'd love to do is pin down our little firebug.
What?
Pin them down how exactly? Yeah. Well, I don't know anything about them, but they're obviously after the damn statue. Maybe we just lured them out somehow. A solid enough idea. Where should we start? I suppose just meandering around the town ought to do it. Considering how quickly the pawn shop was hit, I can't imagine it taking long. I see, some genuine hard-boiled legwork, huh? A lot riskier than my usual investigations. Yeah, it's definitely going to be more dangerous than I like. That's why you ought to head back to... I think not. Please allow me to continue on the case. Amasawa, this is...
Please and thank you.
I need to solve this myself, Yagami-san. Please. Gotcha. Okay, but you really have to be careful and keep your distance when we're in public, got it? I'm basically a walking tragedy magic carrying around this thing. Yes, I promise. I'll be safe. So, where should we head first? Preferably somewhere where that makes it easy to watch our backs while we kill time. How about we play darts? You want to play darts? Why? Only one person has to take their eyes off of their surroundings at a time, and if someone does come for us, you can always counter with some darts to the face. Okay, I have to give you points for the overall plan, but darts to the face? Make no mistake, I'm actually quite good at the game. My aim's solid enough to be able to hit a human head. So I think it'd be best if I handled any incoming threats. If you just don't say that kind of thing to someone, maybe. Right. Well, after you? Well, we're not out here to play games, but this case has also been a pretty big weight on Amasawa. Maybe it'd do for some good to blow off some steam. Sure, let's play for a bit. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious individuals along the way, especially if they're approaching you. I'll be careful. At least this place is small. We'll definitely see anyone coming for us here. Beginner's darts.
Let's do this, Yagami-san.
Let's go.
Alright. Round 1. Dart.
Nice.
Yep. Double pull. Low tide. Okay, yeah, no, she is good.
Impressive.
It's just, oi. Alright. I mean, still...
My turn then.
I mean, I'm still winning, but still.
Nice.
Double bowl.
Yep.
Double bowl. Low ton. Bull. Bull.
Maybe next time. Nice.
Double 10.
Okay.
Okay, come on. We gotta hat trick this.
Odds of winning falling.
Excuse me.
Nice. Yep.
Hat trick this bitch.
No way.
Impressive. Guess that's game.
Fantastic.
There we go.
All right. Not bad, Yagami-san. Should I have gone easy on you? Oh, don't rub it in.
Masawa.
So, did you see anyone suspicious yet? Hup. I kind of got too into the game and forgot to look around. Come on, you seriously weren't looking? I guess I sort of got into the zone there too, though. Well, looks like darts didn't make for the best cover activity. We should shift gears. What works better for us? Good idea. Or could we watch for potential assailants? How about the embatting center? Why there?
If I were to guess,
we'll still be able to see everyone approaching us. In fact, this could even be better than darts. One person does all the embatting, the other can observe the surroundings without losing concentration on a game. and even better, a bat makes for a much more effective defensive weapon than darts. I see. Well, I'll handle the defense part for us. But let's get over there before something bad can happen to us here.
Speaking of burdens, have you been studying for your exams?
All right, bag center is right here.
That is something I try not to think about too much. Obsessing over rote memorization would affect my reasoning skills.
Well, I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit that's also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
No, stop it!
Oh, brother.
Oh, we're off then?
All right. So yeah, talk time over. Over. Get that cardio in. All right. Oh, Lord. I'm thinking I need to get me something to drink. Throat throat's starting to get a little dry as well. Also wish I wasn't so stuffed up. It's really bad these days because of the weather and also since my job's involves me being around a lot of freaking like dust and stuff, or just like much like or like mainly powder stuff. It really messes with the nose big time.
Really, guys?
All right. Back to it. Old circuit. Old circuit.
Keep going.
Then that's a you problem. You've been skipping leg day. A real detective can run 4 hours! Effective Prime 4. Nice. You finally got your copy of Prime 4. And a Dark Souls manga. Oh yeah, right. They did start doing that, didn't they? I completely forgot that there was a Dark Souls manga. I knew there was an Elden Ring one. But was not certain about Dark Souls Redemption. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, but that also reminds me that Vati Vidya has a book now that's just all the Elden Ring lore that I've been interested in looking into getting. Oh, come on. You should have just ran the lard ass over.
What a waste.
All right. Evasive blitz.
Be with you!
Okay. Ooh, four-leaf clover. All right. Nice, made it safely. Let's get. Okay, let's get right into it so we don't look suspicious. Right, like act natural. All right, Slugger, show me what you got. Huh? You're not going to bat, Amasawa? Let's just say I'm more literally inclined than athletically inclined. Pretty sure even a bookworm can swing a bat. Still, it's still a bit too hard-boiled detective work for my case. Okay, just keep an eye out while I swing a few. Can't have anyone sneaking up on us. Right, leave it to me. Swing of the bat. Local legend.
Here we go. All right.
Yeah, no, it is this shit again. You know, when it's a straight ball, it's fine. When it does the stupid curve shit, it makes me wanna freaking rip my hair out.
Yeah. Yep. Nice. Yep.
B. Get your bat points. Oh, are you having an off day?
Nah.
I guess so. Kind of weird. Usually I get a few more hits in than that. Well, it happens to all of us, I suppose. Great. The bookworm is making me feel bad here. Phew. Sure worked up a sweat in there. Have some water. Oh, thank you.
Hey.
So, any luck on your end? Spot anyone? Yeah, about that. I've seen a few suspicious people, but no one who seemed to be paying any attention to us. I see. Why don't we take a short break for now?
Hey.
Hey, hey, Amasawa, can I ask you something? What is it? Is your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club? Yes, in fact, he's the reason I grew so obsessed with mysteries in general. It's been a real big influence in my life. So do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in the future? I certainly hope so. No, more than that. I believe this is something I must do. Really?
Yes.
Yes, truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece. Oh, do you have an unfinished manuscript of his? I do. When he passed away, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but he didn't write anything about the most crucial part, the dual reveal of the culprit and the method.
That being said,
he didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be. So no one knows how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you've got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although I recently realized something that could be the potential answer to the mystery. Damn, you really are good. I'll have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure it out before you get to the end. Excuse me. Huh?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're just chatting. Why?
Well...
there's a man across the street who keeps looking at us. There is. Now that I think of it, he was at the arcade too. He followed us here? Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious at first. But later, when I took off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in a panic, like he lost sight of something. So you think he's been after us this whole time? Yes, I presume so.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk? Well, what is it you want to calculate? Yes. If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way, you can catch him before he has a chance to escape. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a solid plan. And I'll get over to him real quick. Gotta find the back door first. Alright. Oh yeah, so Viz, have you played any more Dread? You managed to finally get past the shit you were stuck on, or have you just tabled Dread for now? You'll definitely see me coming from here. How can I sneak up on without getting caught? Oh. Huh? That jacket. Recognize me. Oh yeah, I know what has to happen. Yes. Now we are completely inconspicuous. All right. This outfit should do it. I'll move slowly, not to cause attention.
Hey.
Hey. Huh? Who are you? Oh. Wait. You're with that girl. How could you tell? Yeah, no, buddy, how the hell could you tell? And you're the firebug at the pawn shop, right?
Yagami-san!
Amasawa, keep away. Ha! The cat! The lucky cat! Oh, you want this? You want it because it's evidence, right? Because of what's still on it. Ah! You saw it? You saw it? Saw what, pray tell? Is there something on this cat that would put you away for good, perhaps? What? Excellent bluff, Amasawa. You led him right to where you wanted him. What?
Hey.
And now we have the final confirmation. So, what is on this cat that could get you in so much trouble, huh? You tried to burn down a pawn shop over this thing. What's on the cat that you need gone so badly? Who knows?
Hey!
Answer us. What do you know about Kitan Amasawa's death? Hey, I said stay back. Hand it over. What? How dare you? Oh, Oh, okay, just shin kick. I thought she was going to kick him in the balls. Geez, Amasawa, I thought you said you were suited for hard-boiled work. Yeah, I suppose I was a bit rambunctious when I was little. Still have what it takes to raise a bit of hell if needed. You fuckers! I'm just gonna kill you both and take the thing. Okay, Amasawa, it's my job from here on. Stay back, seriously. It's time for Vampire Yagami! Kung Fu Vampire Yagami!
Hey.
Hey. Great. He's out cold. Let's tie him up just in case. That'll do it. It got all gross. Yeah, Yagami-san, considering how this man reacted to the cat,
if I were to guess,
I believe there's at least one secret to it that we don't know. Yeah, one that neither your family or the police knew about at the time either. And if that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can't say that there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it's one of my grandfather's most cherished rare possessions. Yagami-san, why don't you give it another thorough look over? Yeah, good idea.
Hey.
Huh? There's a slight gap around the neckline.
What?
Really? A gap? I thought it was one big molded piece. Look right here. It's more apparent now that that has mud on it. It must have been from when it got dropped earlier. How odd. Why could it be there?
Suspicious. Hey.
This eyeball jiggles a little. Actually, I can push it in too. Oh, you're right. Interesting. That eye is actually a separate part, and it just made a weird noise. But why make something so elaborate? I'm not sure. A jiggly eye and a gap around the neck. I wonder if they have any function. You know, if the eyes and the neck are, could it be an eye for the intruder will eventually find the way? Hold on to that keen eye and take a good look around you. What? Sorry, I just remembered my grandfather saying this once while holding the cat. He said it with pride, but it always stuck out as somewhat odd to me. Maybe he was giving me a hint all the way back then. A hint to how the cat works. Sometimes he gives me clues to see if I could pick up on a mystery as a sort of game. I see, but what do you think he meant by that? Perhaps we're supposed to hold onto the eye and make the head go round. Then make the head look around. Yeah, we should hold the loose eye in place and spin the head. In other words. Oh, I see. You hold on to the keen eye and make the head take a look around. Right. Leave it to the wordsmith, huh? What do you say we give it a try? Oh, it turned. The arm. Yagami-san, look. Meow. Whoa, it just...
It can't be.
It meowed? So it's a trick statue. I bet this is what your grandfather was hinting at. Yes, of course, but no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears... Yes, it has a secret compartment. Looks empty, though. A smudge? No, a fingerprint. The aim feels sluggish. I mean, the aiming feels. I mean, the aiming definitely feels a bit different from like the Wii's aiming thing, but I mean, it feels. I mean, I have no real problem with it. If anything, I can aim a lot better with it. My only issue is that because it doesn't use a sensor bar, the problem that I have with it is the fact that if you're not using the mouse aim, like the mouse mode aim, it will cause like it'll constantly like unsync. I mean, you'll have to constantly like readjust it. Have you tried the mouse aim yet? Yes. That was literally the first thing I tried, and it works pretty well. No, a fingerprint and a dark red stain all dried up. Is it? Yeah, no mistaking it this time. That's blood. Oh, I'm so screwed.
No way.
Then let me take a guess. That fingerprint's yours. And this blood, it belongs to Kiten Amasawa, doesn't it? No.
Hey!
Answer me. What do you know about this? Kiten Amasawa, my grandfather. Did you have something to do with his death? Your Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? I think his granddaughter would be the one who caught me. 7 whole years later. Please answer me. Guess there's no getting away with this now. And I'm just so tired. Fine, I'll tell you. All right. Let's hear the truth about what happened to Kiten Amasawa. Finally, Amasawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. It happened 7 years ago. Like you know, I was up past my eyeballs in debt. I needed a lot of money, and I needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I'd heard some kooky famous author lived there. So you snuck into the house that night? Yep. The place was huge and all the lights were off. Figured I wasn't getting caught.
That being said,
but Rampo was in the yard, our dog. I'm sure he would have barked at you. He was too busy chowing down on a rice ball I tossed him. Oh, Rampo, sometimes you're too sweet.
Hey.
Oh, what'd you do next? I went looking for a study as fast as I could. I assumed all the goods would be either stashed away or on display in there. It was late enough that I figured everyone would be asleep. But when I peeked inside, I saw the old man just barely lit up with a candle. He fiddled around with the cat head, opened the thing up, and took something out. What was it? I couldn't believe it. Inside that cat, the old man had a bar of gold.
Huh?
A bar of gold? The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. Had to be worth millions. I jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit, so I grabbed the cat and I whacked him in the head with it. How could you? And then you took the gold and ran off. Yeah, thought I was going to be made for life. Damn it! In the end, the goddamn loan shark just swiped it from me and pretended it never happened. But how did you get out? The study was locked when the police arrived. Oh, that. I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. This went from a simple robbery to a potential homicide case. From a potential homicide fast. I made myself focus and came up with an idea. I used the cat's arm gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident. What do you mean? You'll see. Should happen any time now.
Huh?
What? It closed? Real smart that old man. He built it. It's built so it closes back up automatically. The arm sprang back with surprising force. Yep, that's what I used. Oh, I see. You rigged it to the window, didn't you? Yep. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Amasawa.
Mind explaining, Amasawa?
If I were to guess,
What I imagine happened was he stacked up some books by the window and put the statue on top, then lowered its arm. Lowering its arm, mind you. I also assume he arranged the books rather unstably so it would collapse. By placing the cat in the right spot, its paw could shoot upward and engage the window lock, effectively sealing the room. He must have slipped out of the window after quickly arranging the scene. The scene then waited, hoping to see the gimmick play out as he had planned before he would get caught. When the entire rhyme arrived, the paw shot up, whacking the window lock closed with enough force to knock both the cat and the stack of books. This was the window right in front of the spot where my grandfather lay. The scene must have ended up looking like my grandfather had fallen and hit his head on the statue. I get it now.
which means
That gold bar must have been my grandfather's secret savings. It explains why he never told any of us about how the cat worked. And it explains how he tried to scare me away from the room if I ever heard him meow. Can't blame your family for never finding out. I doubt anyone would have checked for secret treasure before getting rid of what they thought was a regular creepy statue. The curse of the lucky cat statue, all due to a secret my grandfather took to the grave. Finally, I know the truth. Just like a mystery writer would hope. I would have been real screwed if you were this smart as a kid.
If I have this right.
So, you wanted to get the statue back so you could clean out the compartment. Yeah, that's right. I didn't know for sure there was a fingerprint in it though.
Hmm?
Really? You mean you did all this just to be cautious? Yep. I was wearing gloves that night, so I wasn't thinking about fingerprints. But once I got away from the scene, I saw I had a tear in my glove, and my finger was covered in blood.
In other words,
so you're worried you left some kind of trace at the scene. Later, I read the police ruled his death as an accident, so I knew that they didn't find any prints. But that secret compartment, that could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance I left a trace of being in there. All it would take is for someone to figure out the statue's secret, and I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat, but it fell off the map pretty quickly. For 7 whole years, that damn cat's been the one thing on my mind. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I see that fucking thing on TV. The cat I see in my nightmares all the time. Oh right, we did hear about getting appraised on TV at some point. Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy appraiser looking it over with his little magnifying glass thing. One-player TF2 wear is insane. That just sounds like your computer would explode trying to play that. So like what? What it would be like 50 v 50. TF2 where is fun. I mean, from how you're naming it, if it's called TF2 where, like what is it like? Is it just supposed to be? Okay, that's what I was thinking. That like it's WarioWare, but it's with TF2 characters. Cause yeah, like, I mean, that does sound like like stupid fun. Yeah, if you pop that compartment open on TV, phew. So you saw the current owner of the statue on the appraisal show, and that's when you tried to get it back from him, right? Hold on. Does that mean you're the one causing all the trouble for the Shimada family? Probably, yeah. First I tried sneaking into their other place to get it back, but the guy just woke up on me. When I told him to give me a bath, the cat, he thought I was a ghost and straight up passed out. Well, he did say he started suffering from a mysterious illness after that night. High fever, to be specific. A fever? Oh, that's no mystery. I had a cold that night. Must have given it to him. Well, I suppose that explains that part. But you're not just responsible for getting the guy sick. You tried to burn their house down too, didn't you? Well,
if I were to guess...
Oh, since the intimidation failed, you thought you could resort to torching the evidence. Civilians be damned. Are you the one who tried to run over Shimada-san too? The one who caused the accident over at the cafe the other day? You really are good, kid. I figured if the owner died, his family would get just as creeped out as the last one and get rid of the thing, you know? What a scumbag. Then what about Shimada-kun's grades dropping? Huh? What about that? What about what? Guess he doesn't have anything to do with that one. Yeah, I know. I figured that. Fear makes mountains of molehills. Because they were so convinced misfortune would befall them, even the most harmless things were perceived as part of the curse. I still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time. Let alone a gold bar at one point. At least I can finally chalk a non-superstitious cause up to meowing. Cause up to the meowing I heard that night. Yeah, good point. If you think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only does it have a secret compartment with a gimmick to open it, but it even has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps this assumed my grandfather amused my grandfather enough to make this one of his cherished possessions. I could see that. At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened to your grandfather. I agree, truly. I can tell you the weight has been lifted off my shoulders. And it's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. Oh, I don't know. You were really sharp on this case too, Amasawa. What? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the one who figured out the trick to opening the cat. Not only that, you solved the locked room murder after learning who did it. That's true, but still. You know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve the statue mystery all along. Think about it. Why else would he ask you a riddle about the statue while holding it? If he wanted to keep it a secret to everyone. Huh? Even even with what was in it, if I had solved the mystery, I'd find out what's inside. Well, maybe it was meant to be a gift for future you, or like a prize rewarded to a full-grown detective Kyoko Amasawa. I see. So, when I didn't fall victim to lies and push past fear, I can find a glimpse of the truth. That definitely sounds like my grandfather. The gold might be gone, but you still grew to become a fine detective and solve a genuine mystery, just like your grandfather predicted. I'm sure he's proud of you wherever he is. I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you? Very observant. I'll find 10 targets in observation mode. Okay, back to friggin' killing time. So yeah, might as well check and see if the 99, if Yokohama 99 has more stuff, or actually I can check out the unboxing thing.
Guys,
get that divine water. Louis dead. I still got all this other cat shit I gotta do.
Name, huh?
Take the food. By popularity. Oh, let's get a present from someone. Book of the Brink. The skill Verge of Death Brink Strike is now unlocked. Alright, I feel like I'm kind of late to think this now, but am I really going to be able to find the ramen stall like this? The stall opens at night, was it? Guess I'll leave the rest to fate. See, I finally befriended a cat. Yeah, pussy. What the fuck? What's that runner got? A Kappa statue. Wait, no. Yeah, it's... Okay, I wasn't expecting to run into a part of the Kappa case during this. And again, also just what the fuck, dude? Hey. What? Oh, sorry. Were you trying to talk to me? Yeah, for a while now. Sorry about that. I just started this new routine and kind of got in the zone there. Was that your routine, running around with a big statue? Yeah. I figure I get some strength training in while I do my daily 5K. Then I spotted the statue. I noticed it was just the right weight for me, so I decided to test it out. Oh, okay. How is it working out for you? Well, obviously I have to keep my arms in a fixed position while I'm running with this thing, and that kind of messes with my form. It's not the best fit, and it looks and it took me asking you for you to figure that out. Maybe I'll try running with dumbbells strapped to my legs.
Excuse me.
Well, if you're done with the statue, can I have it? Oh, sure. You're trying a new routine too? Yeah, no. Whatever. Alright, gotta get my heart rate back up. See you around. Takes all kinds of people, and all kinds of people seem to be taking in these statues. Whatever, I should get in touch with Kodama-san. Thank you for reaching out to us on the you-know-what. Yeah, just get your statue. Sun's starting to set. The faculty meeting should be over now. Alright, cool. Then yeah, let's still hit up this gym, because I think this might be the boxing gym I need to go to if I want to, like, keep upgrading Boxer. So this is the Todoroki.
Babies, yeah. What's with the weak ass jabs? Swing like you're going in for the kill. Yes, sir. Oh, you're the goddamn dregs of society. You want to claw your way to the top, you gotta train like it's life or death. Now kill him. Mutilate this worthless son of a bitch.
Is this guy actually running this place? No, it can't be.
Who the hell are you?
Who's the boss around here?
You're looking at him. Go Todoroki, president of Todoroki Boxing Gym.
President? Seriously?
Nice to meet you. I'm Takayuki Yagami. I'm interested in joining your gym.
You want to join up? We'll see. What are your priors?
I'm sorry?
I'm asking what kind of priors you got. Burglary, assault? Don't tell me. You're a murderer.
No. I don't have any priors.
What? So you're ex-Yakuza then? Who'd you wreck? Tojo? Omi?
I've never been in any family. I just came here to learn how to box.
Are you for real? Listen, pal. For your own good, get out of here. My gym's nothing but bad apples. Ex-cons, ex-Yakuza, real killer shit. Some soft civvy hops in that ring, they leave here in a body bag. Now get lost, you marshmallow fuck!
Trying to turn my way out the door, huh? Yeah, not gonna let that happen.
Excuse me.
Hey, got a second?
You.
What are you still doing here? Get out of my face. I need to get this guy to let me join somehow. Taunt. Alright, why don't I show him my stuff? Weakling. Ha! That's a good one.
Hell?
That's what... what's that you said? I might just be a civilian, but I've gone through my own hell. It's been a long time since folks like you could scare me. Looks like you're real good at bluffing. The kind of guy who can't take a single hit without crying about how you'll sue us for physical harassment. So fuck off. You're more than welcome to call my bluff in the ring. Sounds interesting. Hey, boss. I'll play with this guy if you want. Iwashida. You trying to get locked up again for creaming a newbie or something? Nah. So this guy's an ex-convict. Yagami, was it? Got any experience boxing? Nope. What's that? The fuck is with you? I'm serious. I don't have any experience inside the ring, but I like to think I know the basics. It may have been in the streets, but I've fought boxers before. But before I watch any sparring, you're going to prove you really know the basics. Gear up and get in the ring. I'm going to test you myself. Then maybe you'll finally fuck off.
I'm not holding back. Fight like your life depends on it.
Go, Todoroki. Okay, let's see what you got. Each boxer has a health gauge at the top of the screen. Will down all your opponent's health and they'll fall to the ground. Use the left stick to aim your punch at your opponent's head or body. Aim your punches whenever your opponent isn't guarding to land a clean hit. Coming at ya. Press L1 to guard against your opponent's attack. Switch between guarding your head and body with the left stick. An arrow will flash briefly when your opponent changes height for their stance. So use that to your advantage with guarding. Dodge this. You can use you can evade an opponent's blow with quick step. Step X. Use the left stick to choose a direction. However, each quick step will drain your circular stamina gauge. Once your stamina is empty, you won't be able to deliver punches in quick succession. Heh. Steam, eh? Avoid taking hits while your stamina is low. If your stamina gets totally depleted, you won't be able to move, effectively making you a punching bag for the opponent. Any action besides moving or holding your guard will deplete your stamina, including taking more hits. The stronger your attacks you use, the more stamina you lose. Your stamina gradually replenishes if you stick to moving around or holding your guard. You'll also recover a bit of stamina whenever you block like a punch aimed at the body. Your opponent can run out of stamina as well, so use that to your advantage. On your ass, well, get back up. If your health runs out, you'll be knocked down. 3 knockdowns in 1 round will end the match. Be mindful of the knockdowns on the top screen to get faster by rapidly pressing X, alright?
1, 2, quit dicking around and fight! 4. You still want a piece of this?
Alright, got that? This is boxing. Now this is boxing.
Hey.
How's that? Not too bad for basics? Looks like you got him down all right.
Give it to him!
All right. So, come knock this guy out. Let's do this. This game better than Dread. You're only saying that because, yeah, I know why E-Tank got the start. Yeah, no, I was just about to say you're only saying that because Dread's kicking your ass. Because like Lord knows I recently in my own personal Dread playthrough just fought Kraid, and it took me like maybe like honestly I think it took me like 5 tries to like fully remember how to fight him. And when which like again, just a reminder, I'm playing on hard mode. So I plan on going back. Yeah, sure, you plan on it. You're I beat Metroid 2 Metroid 2 Return of Samus. Is that one also supposed to be considered hard? I would not know. I never I never played the original Metroid 2. I only played just regular Samus Returns on the 3DS.
If I have this right.
You.
That was a rough experience. Yeah, I mean, I would figure again with it being being like a Game Boy one. All right. It's time to beat this guy up. Gonna punch you in the face. All right. Yes. Oh, cool. I also recover some health as well for as long as the countdown goes. All right. Nope. Couldn't do it. Cause he's a little bitch boy. A little baby bitch boy. Yes, raise my guts. And great. So apparently boxing has its own substats I got to deal with. All right. Dude, he's strong. He beat Iwashida. You fucking garbage! How dare you lose to some walk-in? You think that was Class B work back there?
You might as well fucking quit.
You're a goddamn disgrace. Get out of my gym, spineless shit stain. I'm sorry.
Drop dead.
Shut it. Drop dead. Oh. I had the Game Boy version on the 3DS Virtual Console. I had a bunch of VC games. Yeah. I mean, I never really got a bunch of Virtual Console stuff on my 3DS. I had a few, but not a ton. Hey, that's enough. It's Todoroki, right? I think I've proven myself. So you'll let me join your gym now, right? Yeah, cheap games. Yeah, but I mean, I still didn't own a ton. Like, I had the Phoenix Wright stuff. Like, I had the Phoenix Wright stuff. I had like what was like the first, I want to say the first Senran Kagura game. And oh yeah, I did have Pokemon Yellow, Crystal, and freaking a Link's Awakening DX. But that was pretty much it. So, you definitely got some guts. Fine, you can join. I had an English patched Pokemon Green.
Hey.
Yeah, like I mean that's neat. I mean that's neat, but like I'm curious. Since you played Green, was there any real differences? Because I heard that one of the only main differences with Green was that Green let you play at Green actually let you play as a female character. I have legit Pocket Monster GBA games. Oh yeah, no, I figured. Because I mean, shit. I still think I have my copy of Red and Gold somewhere around here. There was no female character. Okay. I just remembered that that was one of the big advertisement things that they were talking about with the original Gen 1, that there was supposed to be a female character. The graphics were low and some of the sprites look goofy. Some of the sprites? Most of the friggin' Gen 1 Pokemon sprites look either goofy or nightmarish. The OG Lavender Town music. Oh yeah, no, the OG Lavender Town music will always be haunting. It's why it's used in most creepypasta shit. So hey, I heard a rumor about this gym that a really amazing fighter comes here to train. A high schooler named Kenya Oshikiri. You did? I'd like to spar with him. No. I won't allow it. Huh? Why not? We're both members here now. Piss off! I said I won't allow it. No talking back in my gym. You weak little nobody. What's his problem? Oh well, that's a shame. Guess I'll have to spar with Oshikiri another time. Blue and yellow were updated versions of red and green. Yeah, that's what I remember hearing. That it was originally red and green, then it was blue,
Coach,
and then yellow.
I want to spar.
Not happening.
Why not? Don't I pay my dues? Everyone else gets to spar, so I don't know why.
I said not happening!
Shadow boxing and focus mitts aren't enough, Coach. You didn't even let me enter any tourneys.
Can it, dipshit? What's your deal? You've been suspended so long you forgot?
Come on, Coach. When are you gonna let that go? Just let me box already.
Shut up! You don't box worth shit anyway.
Suspended? And what exactly does he want let go? Oh, looks like I found something ripe to investigate.
Come on! I don't care who. Someone just spar with me. What? None of you up for it?
Hey, Oshikiri-kun, was it?
Yeah, who are you?
Yagami. Just joined up today. Looks like you were having trouble finding someone to spar. Wanna go a few rounds?
With you? Aren't you, super new?
Yeah, but I think I'd be decent at it. I gave Iwashita a pretty good one earlier.
Iwashita-san. Any good?
Iwashita.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his name.
I'd say so. You sure did. I'm gonna really give it to you.
You can try if you like.
Hey, Yagami! The hell are you doing?
Coach, I'm begging you here. I start getting rusty if I don't do something. I've gotten a lot better. Won't be anything like last time, I swear.
Give me 1 second. I gotta answer this text here. All right. Huh? What happened last time?
You know I have to keep getting stronger. Coach, please.
You know what? Fine. Get in there. If I catch one whiff of it going sideways, I'm calling it. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
According to Kinto-kun, Shikiri was if I farm now I can earn his respect. All right. I gotta earn this high schooler's respect. It's of the utmost importance. Wow, he is covered in scars. Wow, this kid. He's supposed to be a second year, so 16 or 17 years old, right? This kid's got the body of a grown adult. What the hell kind of training is he doing? And those scars. Four rounds with three knockdown rule. Let's get to it.
Let's play it by ear.
I think I'll have some fun.
Mysterious trainee. Yeah, God, he hits real hard. Ah, damn. It's just leg spreading. I mean, and he like fully recovered. Okay, got your load tab while driving. I had to leave work early. Also So I'm kosher for tonight. All right, sounds good. Now we just need confirmation from Kurobe. Man, that kid can recover like nobody else. Hey, you want a little advice? Let's hear what Todoroki has to say. Yeah, that'd be great. That kid's a lean, mean killing machine. I don't think you got a chance against him at a physical level. So what do you got that can keep you from dying in there? Your spirit? I'm sure a fighter like he knows what I mean. Hit him with that fighting spirit. You know how to kick it in a high gear, right? Well, go get him.
Here we go.
So what, can I now use...
Got it.
Let's see. You know how bad the screw attack breaks Prime 2? I mean, I don't know I mean, I don't really know because I never got a chance to fully use screw attack a whole lot. Also just screw attack in the Prime games has just always been a pain in the dick. It can one-tap bosses. Okay, I figured just one-tapping bosses would be something it can do since the screw attack has always been, like, ridiculously strong. It's a pain in the dick to pull off in freaking the Prime games, just because you have to press it with decent timing in order for it to work. Yeah, I was watching a speedrun video today. Oh, really? So, just like in Street Fights, the EX gauge also comes in handy for boxing. Land successful hits to charge up the EX gauge. Once charged, Yagami can activate EX Boost. Press R2 to activate EX Boost in the ring. When EX Boost is activated, you become stronger and able to perform certain boxing abilities you picked up. EX Boost remains active until the gauge runs out. Alright. Shit. And yeah, he just recovers all of his freaking shit back.
Not today.
Let me get serious.
Okay. Ah. All right. That guy Yagami's pretty good. He still doesn't have a chance against Oshikiri. Yeah, the Samus eyes when you look into the map screen. Yeah. I mean, you gotta be able to see Samus's eyes in the Prime games. It's like the main feature. Yeah, it's over. What the hell? Isn't he just a second year high school? Just second year in high school? How's he so strong? This isn't looking good. 7, 8. I won't let him win.
Huh?
He stood up? After eating Oshikiri's punch? Oh? Bring it on.
Hey.
What's wrong? You done already?
Hey.
How about we go all out now? What? Has he been going easy on me this whole time? Sure. Let's go for it.
Let's do this.
You said it. I'm not holding back anymore.
Can't afford to lose.
Oh, so you can counter. All right.
Not done yet. 4. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, shit, even in EX mode, I'm not doing any damage to him.
1, 2, 3, bring it! 4. Not today. You're dead. Get down! Don't you fall! You're done!
Yeah.
Stop! Stop! The winner! Red!
Oh, what? What? Was I supposed to survive the whole damn thing? All right.
Here we go. Keep your eyes forward. Up. Get him up top. Keep your eyes forward. Go low. Down. Keep your eyes forward. Go low. Up.
Come on.
Get him up top. Go low. Get him up top. Down. Keep your eyes forward. You're done. Get him up top. Go low. Keep your eyes forward. Get him up top. Keep your eyes forward. Down. Take a down. Go low. Down.
Still got a minute to survive this round.
1, 2, 3,
bring it!
4.
Not bad.
You're dead. Bring your eyes forward. Take us. Get him up top. Come on, bring it. Bring your eyes forward. Get him up top. Up. Bring your eyes forward. Get him up top. Keep your eyes forward. Go low. Keep your eyes forward.
All right.
Go low.
That guy's keeping up with Oshikiri? Nope, not anymore.
Kenya!
Stop, Kenya. That's enough. As if it's got that RGB now. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, this is her new gamer mouse body.
What are you doing?
Fuck. Out of the way. Damn it. Wait. I'm not done just yet. Enough. I can take him.
I'll ruin you.
I'm going to destroy you. Go ahead and try.
Dumbass.
You fucking idiot.
Piss off.
Get your stupid asses out of my ring. Kenya Oshikiri, what's up with this kid? How does a second year get that strong? Even if I weren't limited to the boxing rules, I can't believe I'm no match for him.
You chicken shit.
Get it now, Pipsqueak? You couldn't beat Kenya even if he was hanging upside down. Give it up. Hey, Todoroki. Could you teach me how to box right so I can beat Oshikiri? What? I'm not the kind of guy who likes to keep losing. Is that right? Pal, you got a real pair on you. In that case, start by perfecting your jabs and straights. In 6 months, you'll be ready for the next step. 6 months? That's too long. You gotta teach me faster. I do have a one-on-one special course here. Sounds like you'd be perfect for a quick learner like you. It's gonna cost extra though. A surprisingly greedy man. I bet the MRC is not gonna cover this. Yagami can beef up his boxing ability in 2 different ways. Skills meant for a boxer. In the teaching skills menu, you can learn boxing-specific skills. You'll need to pay Coach Todoroki a lesson fee. Unlock certain skills by taking down specific opponents in either a sparring match or in an actual match. Spar and train. You'll earn experience from the following 4 abilities by sparring. Gain enough experience to raise the ability levels and enhance it. Power boosts the power of your punches. Health boosts your max health. Stamina boosts your stamina. Guts boosts your ability to recover when taken down. Sparring with opponents using different styles like Swarmer and Boxer will earn you different amounts of experience for each ability. As for your partner, I'll find someone at your skill level. Let me know when you want to get into it. Oh yeah, maybe I should get some info about Oshikiri from Todoroki. Okay, I still can't level any of these up. These are, again, I probably have to actively like go through the other shit in order, like his actual training thing in order to get that info. Yeah, met Phil. People hate him for some reason. Yeah, 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 and Phil, you mean, yeah, you mean Mackenzie, right? Right, yeah, like, a lot of people, well, don't, like, are not a fan of him. I don't get why. I think he's fine. Fine, it is, I feel like it's more just people, I mean, I've heard some people claim that, that the guy's too, is too, like, or that his dialogue is written too much like a Marvel movie thing, because he will say some, like, kind of stuff that does sound like it's straight out of a Marvel film. But at the same time, it's nothing bad. I mean, I feel like people's main issue with it is that you're having Samus. I mean, like, you're giving Samus a guy in the chair kind of character without in a game where Samus doesn't talk.
The name, huh?
I feel like that might be that. Like I've seen some people talk about that being an issue they have with it as well. Even though Samus had, Samus has had, it's had games where, I mean, it has had games where she does talk, but the problem is that she's just never talked in Prime. Prime has been one of those series that has kept Samus primarily mute. Okay, so yeah, before we wrap up the stream, I am going to check and see if there are any cases, like any new cases here at the office, and then we'll call it a stream.
Hey, what could this mean?
This scroll's receiving a transmission. Okay. I can pick up something here. Up. Where was it?
Signal's close. Here we go.
Huh? Some kid-sized shoes? Those sure aren't going on my feet. Yay! It's Takayuki-san.
Hmm?
Oh, hey there, Futaba-chan. I heard there might be another scroll around here, so I sprinted here as fast as I could. But it looked like you got to it first. True, at least this time. Oh, right. I have something for you. Try these on and see if they fit. I know I sure as heck I can't wear them. Wow, okay. Then how about I trade you for what I found? I'm not really sure what this is for. Child, what you have given me is one of the many pieces of the evil game. You must never play this game. It is the root of all evil. Well, you'll find out when you're older. Anyway, a trade's a trade. Sweet deal. This is fun. Let's trade again when we can both find more treasure. Sounds like a plan to me. Great. See you later. Dogue. Okay, and yep, we got some more stuff. All right. So let's see. Grab that. Anyways. All right. With that is where we will be ending the stream for the night. Okay. So yeah, again, hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream, because I know that I sure did. We made a bit of story progress along. We made like a very little bit of it, but then the game decided to give us a bunch of go waste time. So we had a bunch of side stuff to do, but still fun nonetheless. Anyways, let us go find someone who we can raid out into, and if anyone's got a recommendation for someone that we raid into, let their name be known. Okay, if no one's got anybody, I think we will go and raid Teddy Spice, as they are currently playing some Sekiro, and we love our Sekiro here. So, anyways, again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you who are watching this and are new to my channel, you can join my Discord by using the command !Discord here in my Twitch chat, which will give you a link to join. And from there, you can be notified when I go live, so you can always catch the streams. You can also be a part of any voting we do for future games that I play on stream, or leave your own recommendations for that kind of stuff as well. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently now up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and your night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.